So how are you feeling after a 2 days event? Your takeaways, your learnings. Anybody would like to share? Teams have been traveled from SIB. So how do you find it, such events?
Sir, has been a good experience. Means the hosting team has been very hospitable, and we like the arrangement and conducting it in such a timeline where we can schedule our travel and all. I think it's a good initiative.
Great. See, now this is the result time. I must appreciate the efforts made by all of you. You have done a brilliant job in presenting, in preparation, everybody. But you know, once you start running in a race, then somebody will come first, somebody will come last. So it's a part of life, it's a part of game, it's a part of every process. So just don't take it as your performance was not up to the mark, kind of anything doesn't require to be think upon. It's just a ranking. That's why somebody has to lose, somebody has to win. So let's start with the yesterday event, what we have closed. The criteria of selection, what we have kept, is basically the points which we have given to all of you. How many points have been captured well? Conceptually, everybody was good. But once we are talking about the strategy, how the MAP will overcome on the DAP, how we can replace that market, how the N20, the sulfur USP can be taken as an advantage of this product, then we definitely looking forward the inclusion of that particular objective in the presentation. So that is something which we look forward, and on those perspectives, the results of yesterday. So I would start with the runner-up. It was difficult to find out the top 2 out of the 5. So we found 2 teams equally good for the position of second runner-up. The team 1 is Team Vijay. Next, congratulations to Team Vijay. Very well done. It was a very good presentation. You captured all the points. And the joint winner of second position is Team AGROVON. The winner of this segment is chosen on capturing every aspect, on the pricing part, on the comparison, or the use, how we can place effectively, the practicality of everything. So with that perspective, we have chosen the winner. Winner is Team Bloomers. I congratulate all of you for winning this award. Coming to the today's event, again the same dilemma. Out of 6 presentations, wonderful topics have been captured. Each and every agenda has been captured very well. So just coming to the result part, we were in the same situation. So for the winner of today's segment, Laksh, the runner-up are again joint winners, and joint winner is because of both the teams have captured the social cause very well, and they have taken it as a agenda for the social life as well as the environmental friendly. So the team MEDIA-E-NIAM for the winner. And second team is Team Ekansh as a joint winner for position 2. Now coming back to the first position, the joint winners we have here also. Team Amigos and Team Aspire. job done, guys. I must congratulate Team Kharagpur also, though they have taken a very sincere agenda of the health sector as of now. So just I am looking forward to keep in touch with them with certain little more deeper side on the pricing pattern, on the competition side, how you are going to position such a product in the industry. But I must appreciate the agenda which you have captured. So I think anything now, if you have, it's a closer time. So anything is in your mind, you can come up with that. Any questions? So let's keep in touch. I'm very much accessible on the number. Prateek is having my contact number. So at any point of time, I could help you out in any aspect of your professional life. So just keep in touch. All right. Wish you all the very best for your future journey. We are very much looking forward. Thank you very much. I must thank specifically to the arrangement team for the NIAM has arranged such an event very effective way, and in 2 days event they have done Prateek and team. Everybody has done a very good job. So I must congratulate once again to you. Thank you.
थैंक यू ऑल टीम। 2 दिन हमने आपसे काफ़ी कुछ आइडिया गेन किए। मैं 2-3 बात ये ऐड करना चाहूँगा। आपने बहुत सारे आइडिया कैप्चर करे, सर्वे करी, बट मैं 2-3 चीज़ आपको ये ऐड करना चाहता हूँ। जैसे मार्केट में बहुत सारे एक्सटर्नल फैक्टर होते हैं। मैं सेल्स से और मार्केटिंग से रिलेटेड हूँ, तो मैं 2-4-6 आइडिया आपको देना चाहूँगा। क्योंकि जो हम आइडिया बनाते हैं, प्रैक्टिकल जाते हैं, तो बहुत सारे चैलेंजेस हमारे पे रहते हैं। जैसे कोई प्रोडक्ट, अभी हमने जो ज़्यादातर आइडिया दिए हैं वो 1-1, 2-2 प्रोडक्ट के दिए हैं, तो हमारे पे प्रोडक्ट रेंज क्या है ना, वो बड़ा मैटर करती है। दूसरा, हमारे बेंचमार्क जो कंपटीटर्स हैं उनके प्राइसेस क्या हैं, उनकी क्वालिटीज़ क्या हैं, बहुत ज़्यादा मैटर करता है। इसके अलावा देखोगे आप, चैनल नेटवर्क है। मार्केट में जा रहे हो आप, पहले से ही बहुत सारे प्लेयर्स हैं, तो जल्दी से आप अपना नेटवर्क करना बहुत बड़ा चैलेंज है। इसके अलावा आप देखोगे प्राइसिंग। आज आपने A, B, C तीनों तरह की कंपनी होती है मार्केट्स में, तो उसमें बहुत सारे चैलेंज है। जैसे मान लो डीलर का हमेशा ये रहता है कि उसका मार्जिन है ना, आपने जो भी प्रोडक्ट का जो रेट फिक्स किया, उसके बाद में कोई सस्ता दे रहा है, तो वहां पे आपका अच्छा भी प्रोडक्ट है तो जल्दी से मार्केट में वो पकड़ नहीं बना पाता। बहुत सारी ऐसी चीज हैं कि यदि बेंचमार्क के साथ में हम यदि जाएं मार्केट में, और सारे भी इस तरह के प्रोडक्ट हों, तो उससे और हम बेहतर एनालिसिस कर सकते हैं अपनी। और सब आपका जो एफर्ट्स था बहुत ज़्यादा सबका बेहतर था, उसमें फाइंड आउट करना सर ने जैसे बताया बहुत मुश्किल था, परंतु कुछ एनालिसिस करी, उसके अकॉर्डिंग ये रिजल्ट शो किया। इन्हीं सब बातों के साथ मैं धन्यवाद करता हूँ आप सबको।
Now we invite the participants of Vivechan for a group photo with jury. Participants of Vivechan, the case study challenge, you have to come over the stage here.
आगे बुला बेटा, सेंटर लेके आगे बुलाओ। आप पंजाब चेक कर लेना फोटो। रुकना, एक और आ रहा है। आई देख लेना, ठीक है।
The participants of the P-Scan competition are invited over stage for a group photo with jury. participants of Lakshya, the B plan competition, are invited for a group photo.
यही से दो चार को इधर लो बैक ऑफ
Ready? Yes. Thanks.
We want to thank Advent Group and Paradeep Phosphate Limited for sponsoring the event. We would like to extend our heartfelt thanks to the esteemed jury present here for 2 days, judging the various candidates over here. And we would like to extend our thanks to all the participants who have been here presenting their ideas. Yeah, thank you very much. We will meet here again for the next event, Advik, the case study challenge, at 2 p.m. Post lunch.
ऑन करना है क्या जिससे अपना वैसे ही उनसे पूछो इसमें सिर्फ वीडियो आएगा ना इसमें वीडियो लाइव यूट्यूब पर वो पुरानी यूट्यूब पर तो इससे ज़्यादा
Competition is the fire that fuels innovation, the force that drives progress, and the stage where greatness is born. Welcome to AGROVON 2K23, where today's competition becomes tomorrow's leaders. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, and our talented participants, Chaudhary Charan Singh National Institute of Agricultural Marketing, Jaipur, welcomes you all to AGROVON 2K23.
We are here to kick off one of the most exciting events of AGROVON 2023, Advait, the case study competition.
Before we dive into the competition, let's make a moment to acknowledge the incredible support we have received from our esteemed sponsor for this event, Shifu Agritech Private Limited, that is WeGrow. Their generous support has made this competition possible.
Now, let's get into the details of this training competition. Now, we would like to facilitate our esteemed dignitaries today.
I would like to invite Dr. Suchi Mathur ma'am to please facilitate Chetan SS sir.
Now, I would request Dr. Suchimathu ma'am to facilitate Mr. Vikas Tiwari sir. Now, let's get into the details of this training competition. Participants, get ready to experience, present your captivating thoughts and idea in front of this jury.
I would also like to acknowledge the presence of Mr. Sanket Gujarati sir and Mr. Sangamesh K sir from Syngenta Foundation India. They've also joined us online. So here are the rules for the Advik case study competition. So each finalist will have 10 minutes for their presentation. But remember, the alert bell will be ring at 8 minutes. So keep an eye on the clock. Exceeding the time limit may result in negative marking.
So make sure to showcase your problem solving skills and recommendations effectively within that time frame. It's going to be a real taste of your abilities. All the best.
Finalists have worked tirelessly to reach this stage, and we can't wait to hear their innovative solutions. Now, without a further ado, let's begin the competition. So firstly, I would like to invite Team Nirvana from IIM Kashipur.
So, hello, good afternoon everyone. I hope you had a wonderful lunch and you all are high on your spirits. So, I am from Team Nirvana. My name is Lavish Sani. I am basically a mechanical engineer and I am from Kashipur and I am here to present my idea. So, before starting my presentation, I would like to give you all a roadmap that what we are going to follow. Firstly, before...
Excuse me, sir. Sorry for disruption, but wait for 2 minutes. Yes, sir. You can start afresh.
Okay, so again, sorry for the interruption and good afternoon again. So my name is Lavish and I am a mechanical engineer and I am currently pursuing my MBA from Kashipur and I am here to present my ideas about the case study that we are given. So I'll start with the G-stick approach in which I'll firstly discuss the goal. what we are targeting. So firstly, I'll be sharing that our primary goal is to create the world's largest farm network and first B2B marketplace for fruits, especially focusing on pomegranates. And what value proposition we are giving is our secondary goal to enhance the farmer realization and income and increase the transparency and fairness in the pomegranate supply chain and improve the quality and efficiency of pomegranate transitions. Coming to the strategy part, so we are having various things such as we will implement real-time data sharing, blockchain. We will also have a digital dispute resolution, quality certification, optimization, and various other things as a strategy that we will discuss later on in the slides. And coming on to the tactic parts and how we are going to achieve it. So we will have a user-friendly mobile app, that is the bottommost line that we need. And we'll also provide training, educational resources. We will have a dynamic pricing so that the benefits will be given to the user as well as the producer as well. And we will always, the foremost thing that we have to market our platform well, we have to position it well so that the reach is maximum. And how we are going to implement it? We are going to collaborate with technology partners so that our blockchain is robust, because transparency and accuracy is everything. And we will hire UI and UX experts to design and optimize our app. We'll train our customer support teams to handle all the complex problems with the ease. And we'll partner with the agriculture associations to reach the ground level. And we'll conduct marketing campaigns to raise the awareness. So what are the control factors we have? We will monitor the blockchain data for the transparency and accuracy. Audits will be there, and we will track the user adoption and feedback, and we will analyze the dispute resolution system that sometimes the complex situations may arise. So we will be having some backup plans for handling that things as well. And we will measure the success of our marketing campaign by various parameters that will be discussed. And we will regularly update and enhance the platform based on the needs and market dynamics according to the market trends, what our competitors are following. By following up on that, we will change accordingly. So, coming to next. Now we'll talk about one strategy in detail. Firstly, I'll talk about blockchain technology. So, what benefits farmer will have with this blockchain technology? Firstly, farmers will have confidence in the accurate grading and fair pricing that we are providing them. Farmers can trust the quality and origin of pomegranates they are purchasing because they will be trusting us. And each and every step from planting to selling will be recorded and in a transparent ledger, so that they would be knowing that what is happening to the thing that they are going to purchase. Now, let me introduce you to my partner. Yeah, so meet Mr. John. As you know that I have participated solo in this competition. So I have brought Mr. John with me, and he is like a curious farmer who is my potential customer in future. And he is having all the doubts, and I will try to solve all his doubts while presenting. So he wants to ask me that, dear Lavish, tell me how will you ensure the data security? So as we are talking about blockchain, so data security is important. So we will be having a robust inscriptions, and we will be having authentication processes at various stages, and also we will be having audits of the system that we are applying, and there will be routine checks also, and also blockchain itself is like a robust mechanism for data security. Then second question John is asking is, how will you increase the user participation and resistance to change? So, considering the fact that we are living in a traditional society, resistance to change is acceptable. I accept there will be a resistance, but what I believe is it will be a gradual process. Gradual adoption will be there. There are few things that we can do, like we can collaborate with the agriculture institutes and government agencies, NGOs, which will demonstrate the use case of our product to the farmers. Rather than just telling them, we can demonstrate them how it is going to benefit you all. And in such manner, we are also having training programs, education programs for the farmers. And we are also working on improving our user app so that it will be more user friendly, and to attract more customers to us ourselves, we will have incentives also. So regarding incentives, John wants to ask you what incentives we will do. Like we can reduce the transition fee that we are charging for a particular duration for the early adopters that are coming into our platform, and we can also give them special access to the special marketplaces that we create in our app, so that exclusive entrance will be given to the early adopters. So in such manners, in similar ways, we will attract the audience to our app. Now, real-time data sharing system that I have told you about. So, Fruitex will establish real-time data sharing systems in which the farmers will be able to make an informed decision while watching all the parameters that are shown in the app. And also, it will facilitate both the buyer and seller to decide accordingly. Now, John wants to ask me how I will ensure the accuracy of the data. So what we can do is at each and every stage we can have a data verification, and also, as I mentioned, we can have a feedback loop mechanism as well, in which we will take the inputs from the user as well if they feel that there is some discrepancy or something. But also, as I mentioned, we are implementing blockchain, so the data will be accurate more or less, and what information you will show, it is saying. So what we can show in real time is what. Hello. What information it will show in real time? It will show like current market prices. It will show the demand trends. It will show the most competitive product in a particular field that you are selling, and all such informations will be shown to you. Nextly, dispute resolution mechanism. Because be it any product or anything, if you are not having a proper service channel to that thing is eventually gonna lose. You are eventually gonna lose customers. So for the consumer retention, you need a dispute resolution mechanism in which all the conflicts related to the buyer and seller are addressed by our team of experts that we hire, and parties will have confidence in the fair process that we are giving the good advice to all of them. So firstly, John wants to ask how will I ensure the fairness in that instance. So as I said, we will be having skilled person who will be unbiased and unjudgmental to both the buyer and the seller, so that it will give them a good advice, and accordingly they can decide when they have to buy and when not they don't have to buy. And also, the next important question is how will I reach the small scale farmer with a limited reach? So this is also the good question that as I have said that I will collaborate with the associations and government and NGOs and everything. Other than that, what we can do is we can have our community centers at the places. Also what we can do is we can integrate SMS based services in our app. We can have like screen reading services, voice commands integrated in our app, so that the farmer that is not having enough literacy can also use our app. And other next thing is what will I do in a situation if the dispute can't be resolved online? So if there will be such cases in which we are not able to solve the dispute online, so what we will do is we will be having a provision of having arbitration by any third party who will be unbiased to both of us, so that a fair decision can be taken, so that the trust will remain between the customer and the company. So, quality certifications, farmers will be incentivized as I mentioned, and mobile app enhancement using the user feedback loop. Now, how will I ensure the grading certifications is fair and unbiased, and some criteria of quality standards? So, how will I ensure that quality certification is unbiased? We can have an independent body in our organization who will be responsible for all such things, and which will follow strict rules and guidelines and standards. And some criteria will be the standard criteria will be set by the industry experts, such as what should be the size of that particular, what should be the color, how defects, how free from defects it is, and all such things can be considered and grading can be done accordingly. Now, monitoring and optimization, analytics will help the usage to ensure the active participations, user feedback will drive the improvement, and AI will help us to identify the areas of enhancement. So, what are our key performance indicators? Number of users that are increasing in our user interaction that is increasing, reduced number of dispute resolution time that we are having, percentage of transitions that are happening using the blockchain, and all such parameters will help us indicate that we are going in a right path. Lastly, examples of IBM that we can see using blockchain. Also in Ghana, the cocoa beans are using blockchain, and there is one more company in agri-tech that is also using that blockchain. Lastly, I would like to conclude with segmentation, targeting, and positioning. Farmers and producers are our first stakeholders, then aggregators, then buyers and loaders, and processing companies for our rejected food. And we should target all of them. Like, we should also target the farmers, aggregators, buyers, and the companies that are processing. For the positioning, we should make Fruitex a go-to platform for all of them, so that even if the high quality producers wants to sell, it comes to our platform, and even if someone is looking for a better price of their degraded fruits, it can also come to our platform, reaching to the potential customer. And I would like to end with, if opportunity doesn't knock, build a door. Thank you. I'm open to questions.
Thank you, Team Nirvana. This is question answer round now. Are you ready for questions?
I think it's a detailed presentation. So I'm having only one question. So with respect to conflicts resolution mechanism, whatever you shared. So if you check so many other B2B platforms or marketplace platforms, so it's all like it's not what to say. There are like only, I can say like our Fruitex is the only company which is dealing with fruits, right? And the shelf life of fruit is almost like 2 days, 3 days, 4 days, max to max. It will go up to like 7 days in some cases. So in case of the platform like this, so you just told like the buyer and seller, both are like there are no enough buyers and sellers. So then if there is no enough buyer and seller, then who will take the ownership? Because it will like after 3 days, after 4 days, the fruit will be like dumped, right? So it is for zero value. So in case of that, we will come up with a solution, because we are just a platform. We are not taking any ownership of either for farmers or for loaders. Loaders in the sense like buyers. So at that time, like if we don't have any enough loader base or the buyer base, so we will take the ownership and we will resolve that dispute.
If I'm not wrong, you're asking if there is some product that is being sold through our platform, and the buyers and sellers are not taking the responsibility of the product produced that is wasted, right? Am I right?
So you already sold the produce, but so maybe due to quality issues or some other like disputes, so the buyer is not ready to take the material now. So now it's farmer's material. Once it's harvested, it's done. So it's like if you are not able to deliver to particular buyers, it will be done for maybe after 1 or 2 days. It will be done, right? So at that time, like who will take the ownership and who will resolve this issue?
So I think the primary why I think we will say, so if they are buying something on our platform, they'll be following some strict rules and guidelines that we have mentioned, and all the things, disclaimers that we have given, that if you are buying something on our platform, there will be like certain certain rules and regulations and standards that we have set up for registering the user on our platform. So according to that guidelines, if it is saying that if you are buying something and you are responsible for your buying decisions, and something like that is mentioned in the legal way, so that I think if it's the fault of the buyer that he has promised to buy something and not buying, so I think the decision will go in the favor of that he has to pay to the customer because he is obliged and he has legally agreed to the terms and conditions that we have given beforehand before registering to our platform.
So, just similar question. So, any thought on standardizing? So, anyway, we need to give some report, right? So, I can say like cataloging because in the entire case we are speaking about digital way of doing marketplace. So, any thought on doing standardization on fruits or doing standardization in cataloging? Because in all, I think if you can check the case across, we are saying like we want to go to remote. And we want to go to digital because in entire India, like we can see so many physical mandis, different mandis and platforms. It's not digital. And for first time we are trying it in India and making standardization with respect to produce is very important. So any thought on that? And
I think in India we are having a very different kind of geographies here and there, and depending on which the size, texture, color of the produce that we are getting varies. But depending, that's why I have mentioned once in between the slide that we will be having industry expert who will be deciding on what quality grade we have to give to the particular produce. So he'll be the expert of that thing that how the size should be, how much texture should be, if it's growing in such a pattern in particular region, so this is healthy produce. Like the farmer have opted for the right quality ingredient to get similar produce here. But it may be like suboptimal for some other reason. So we can't compare two different geographies. So we'll be having separate set of guidelines for quality and standards, and we can specifically mention that it is graded this according to the produce which is produced in particular region, so that the buyer will have the knowledge that I am getting standard quality of material from that particular region. If I wanted to buy from that particular region, if I wanted to buy from some other region in which the produce size, color, texture, flavor, taste is different, we can do that accordingly.
So hello guys, very nice presentation. So can you go to the previous slide in which you have explained quality parameters?
This one?
Yeah. So my question is somewhat similar to what the answer you gave at the last. So like the quality standard, you said that you will be giving particular person a job and you will be assigning particular quality. So how can he be the judge, because he is not ultimately selling? So what will be the criteria for making those quality standards?
See, firstly, what we can do is we can collaborate with some external third parties which are expert in that particular field, and either we can employ some in-house experts for that particular thing that I have said. And incentives is like it's up to us. We want to give it on temporary basis or to the early adopters. It depends. Or maybe some selling parameters, like you have done so much amount of business on our platform, so we can incentivize you some percentage or something, some other form of incentives that we can give in such manner.
So those incentivization that you are
And
doing.
that certification part is just to create one differentiating factor. Like in Amazon Prime, we get that golden badge or something like that. So that similar kind of thing will happen. They are high quality produce certified people, and we monitor their process and all their produces.
Aligned, but since every market will be having a distinctive quality parameters.
Right.
Okay. So and every produce will be different quality parameters.
Right.
So you can't. So as a platform of text, we can't be the judge to make different quality parameters for different produce.
Yeah.
So will you be following the same parameters for whatever produce will come?
No,
or
no,
will
no,
you be
no,
following
no.
different parameters for whatever?
Different parameters will be there. That's why I'm saying that third party and industry expert will be there, because he will be knowing the conditions that if the farmer is producing such quality of thing from in such a soil, such a region, such a climate, weather conditions. So he'll be able to grade that yes, farmers have done something good in their produce. They are using good quality standards according to that particular region. So grading will be done accordingly, and we can mention a region tag as well. That, as I mentioned, In particular region we have graded and we find that farmer have used standardized methods and it is a quality produce. And size and specifics that we are noting while standardizing it, we can also mention it in that particular post that we post in our app. This is the size and this is the color and we think it is of good quality and it is certified by our expert, something like that.
Won't be there further dispute rather for this?
Yeah, that's why dispute resolution mechanism is there. It can discuss but it can't force us to change our standards because we are accountable to many people. If we think that there is something genuine error from our end, that we can always welcome, the grievances are always welcome, but if more or less will not be compromising on the standards that are applicable to all, but we will keep in mind the region that they are operating in and the conditions that they are operating in. We can also give, we think that someone is willing to come to the high standards and he is not having enough facilities, we can also give some subsidies on some, so that he can improve the quality of produce or the methods that he is implementing currently to get into that high quality grade, so that he can get the most of the customers.
Okay, and secondly, I see missing about matchmaking and farm gate harvesting that is being followed, farm gate loading. So, anyways, it wasn't the question, but still, what about matchmaking in perspective of the buyer and his destination market? So, how this portal will be dealing with that? How will he matchmake not between the fruitex and the farmer, between the buyer and the destination market of that buyer? How would be the destination market will be helpful for that?
Yeah, so for that what we can do is we are having filters in our app. We can integrate it by region, by certified sellers, non-certified sellers in our app. Also that what we can do is it's not like everyone wants a high quality grade of fruit. There is like a untapped market for all the waste food that is like going away. We can also tap the opportunity to gather that market to our marketplace as well, in which the farmers that are not getting anything for their wasted food can come to our platform and sell it to the potential buyers. Because for some produce, some companies need optimum and low cost kind of thing. So they can use that filters to get to the, if they are getting something that they need, actually matching their demands, they can apply several filters on our apps, and if they find something that is suitable, they can go into the details, what all thing is that, what all analysis or certifications we have done, and then they can go at the buying side.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Those patient participants, finalists, is team Mighty Ducks. The team is from Indian Institute of Rural Management, Anand, and the team will be joining us in online mode.
Are we audible? Mr. Rajkumar, are we audible? Could you please turn on your mic? So, are we audible now? Can we start? Okay. So, before going forward, I'll just brief you about the rules again. So, you will be having 10 minutes for your presentation, and the alert bell will ring at 8 minutes. So, keep an eye on the clock, and you can start now.
So hello everyone, good afternoon. I am Parvat Balan from Team Mighty Duck, representing EMA Institute of Rural Management ANAM. So today we have case analysis of what should Chifu do 2.0, Migro's pomegranate marketplace case study. A diverse topic. Let's start. So in starting, Migros attack driven player from a different market, a different player, a different market is coming in, has come in agriculture sector, reshape the agriculture phase through its fintech technology, which will and is doing the main things, the changing perspectives of the people, collaborating with farmers, optimizing the supply chains, digital and traditional technology. So let's come to the major point. What are the challenges? The challenges which the market is facing, Migros is facing, which are to be concerned every time. So first one I would like to take is the trust and fairness. If we are doing any type of marketing in technical cases, starting from traditional and changing the perspectives of farmers from traditional to technical, we have to build trust. Exactly the main thing is farming is all about trust and fairness. Agriculture is all about trust and fairness, which should improve the
Mr. Raj, you can start with your presentation.
So we are talking about challenges. The first challenge is trust and fairness, as I talked about before. Also, trust is the main issue which a technological sector with coming in farming faces. Like we said in farm laws. In farm laws also there was problem of trust. That's why all the things happened. Trust and fairness should be a factor which Micro should take in concern by making any policy, anything, any regulation, any rule and regulation, anything. Second one is logistics, as pomegranate and all other stuffs which Micro will use are perishable. So the logistics facility should be as fast as possible so that we should use some technologies like cold storage facilities, some cold drains like facilities so that anything doesn't go in bad ways. So next one is market commission. So convincing farmers about the benefits of using Bluetex over traditional markets require educational efforts. The main thing, education, and demonstrating how Bluetex can provide better return and market access. It is essential to win over their trust. And many farmers get resistant to change, making it a persuasive challenge to shift their loyalty from traditional markets. So changing will be difficult. And last one is digital adoption. Making farmers follow digital pathways is not easy. So promoting digital adoption in regions with limited digital literacy necessitate targeted user-friendly platforms. Any app we are making, our trust is making, our IT sector is making, this should be available to villages in deeper part and addressing issues relating to internet connectivity and accessibility in remote areas is part of bridging the technological gap, which we are not in control. So next comes the decisions for the problems we have created. The challenges we are facing, we have some decisions what we can take. First one is TrueText marketplace innovation. TrueText is basically designed exclusively for the fruit sector, tailoring services to meet the specific needs of the farmers, for the IT sector, for the people living in urban areas. IT is a farm-centric approach, which can be farm-centric approach if used in a well way, and it will revolutionize the market if it goes well with all the factors and reducing inefficiencies, maintaining a proper supply chain should be the one of the reasons. So digital transformation, creating mastery, create utilization. We will go with digital transformation. The digital infrastructure ensures transparency between every part of the supply chain. At every stage of the supply chain, we want transparency. Anyone selling or purchasing the goods wants transparency. Automation and digital tools streamline processes, reduces error, and increases operational efficiency. Digital transformation can help in these ways very well. Next one is grading. We have to grade the pomegranates we are producing in different levels, in different stages by involving different people with different perspectives and the people who have experiences at start. And if we are making it proper, innovative, proper tech, it will be difficult to grade anything because while viewing picture or anything we can't grade. The multi-faceted grading system optimizes returns for farmers by rewarding quality produce. So we have to give some prizes with grading on a fair manner. And it will also serve as a mechanism to curb malpractices and maintain product quality standards. Next one is crate utilization. So strategic crate adoption guarantees product quality during transportation and reduces damage. So the use of creates enhances and will enhance the transparency between and handling or conditioning, which will be standardized in a good way. Next one are the additional measures and unique strategies which we can take. First one is blockchain technology. A blockchain technology can be made to curb these challenges. First one is blockchain technology can be used to record transactions on a tamper-proof ledger. Like we are using traditional ledger from last many years. But if we have to transform the industry, we have to start with changing the financials firstly. So these ledgers will help to reduce frauds and disputes. Like many companies are facing charges of disputes and fraud. Like we can take example of many big companies. There are many tools which are in their supply chain, in their ordering processes, and in their all the things. And it will also be used to automate payments and create smart contracts, which will be helpful in leading the supply chain. Second one is real-time price tracking. Price should be tracked on daily to daily basis from morning to evening and should be informed to seller and buyer on a real-time basis on specific times. Like we can have an example of 1 or 2 days, in 1 or 2 days, morning and evening, 3 times a day. Anytime we can give the price.
Mr. Raj,
Next is
sorry
live
to
monitoring.
interrupt you. 8 minutes have been completed for your presentation time, only 2 minutes remain. So proceed accordingly.
Is interrupting, sir. Your voice is interrupting. Sorry.
From your time presentation time, 8 minutes have been completed and only 2 minutes remain. So proceed accordingly.
Okay, sir. Okay. So next one is data analytics for demand forecasting. We have to match supply with demand more efficiently and reduce the prices, variability of prices basically. Next one is education and training. We have to provide education and training to farmers to improve their usage of the platforms which we are making. Next one is feedback mechanism. Feedback is the utmost part, the major part, which is helpful to make the businesses good. So improving the platform and making it more user friendly will be transformative as possible. So how can the digital auction platform which we have categorized can be further optimized? There can be some method, not specifically but generally these can be helpful from our side. Data-driven decision making, we have to make the decision to the data we get, qualitative, quantitative, all the types of data we have to take in consideration. We have to utilize the data analytics with the advanced tools like Excel, Power BI, learning tools, and we have to make informed decision making. We have to inform every stakeholder of the company, of the app, whoever is using, whoever is not, whoever is making strategy, everyone should be informed according to data. Next one is market intelligence. We have to provide real-time market data and analysis to enhance trading strategies. Next is fair and dynamic trading environment. Fairness is very less. There is very less people who are fair and doing business on fairness. So we have to show the farmers that we are fair. So we have to implement the plans like real-time bidding. We have to implement a real-time bidding system for transparency and competitiveness. Transparent pricing. We have to make transparent prices which are clear to everyone. We have to make a regulatory compliance that these will be regulated. These standards will be regulated every time. Next one is market expansion, integration. Supply chain, market expansion, sustainable agriculture. We have to take in consideration in all these to make the market more competitive, to make our company more competitive to the companies we are competing. Explore opportunities for integrating supply chains for efficiency and we have to contribute to sustainable agriculture practices, which are not any company is not doing, which is the important part. So next one is accessibility and usability. We have to make our platform accessible and usable for everyone through mobile app, through a website, simple website which every farmer, every son of farmer, daughter of farmer can trace easily. Engagement and feedback. We have to give the engagement insight to everyone. How they can use.
Mr. Anurag, 10 minutes are over. You can proceed, but that would affect your timing and your marking as well.
So sir, it is last line. So how does WeGrow address the challenges mentioned? WeGrow can address the challenges by WeGrow is basically facing challenges in scaling and competing. So to scale the products, to scale their company, they have to make a consensus of traditional market quality and control the quality, because other than quality, anything is not important. So automated processes and digital technology, strategic investments for success, logistics, supply chain infrastructure is important, innovations are important, technology upgradation is important as well. Diversified product offerings, we have only pomegranate in our cart, so we have to diversify our product cart throughout the year so we can proceed with them. Next one is sustainability initiative. We have to take initiatives like eco-friendly practices, consumer awareness. We have to use some eco-friendly products. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Anurag. And now we'll be moving on towards the question answers round.
I think I'm having very basic question. So one or the other way, maybe we will come across so many physical or traditional marketplaces. So in all tier 1, tier 2 cities, we can find smaller or bigger irrespective of size. So we will come across so many marketplaces. So according to you, we already mentioned in the case also if you are not aware of traditional marketplace. So what value creation that we are doing, and according to you, what extra value creation that we should do so that we will be far better, or we will be different from what traditional markets are doing, and by considering fairness and other so many different activities that so many traditional markets are doing. So any thoughts, or can you please put some light on that? Should I repeat the question?
Am I audible? Yes, you are audible, but
you are mute.
Could you please turn on your mic?
Am I audible, sir?
Yes. Are we audible? Mr. Anurag, you can turn off your camera and just turn on your mic. Mr. Anurag?
So we talked about the traditional markets making the major cost market starting traditional market should be the main thing which we have to focus, because going through technological platform, through e-cars, through things like making things like big baskets. We have to start from traditional markets. Traditional market should be the main focus. We have to make a team for that to assure the quality, to build the trust between farmers and our company so that we can get the best product and they can get the best prices. They should trust us so that they can have an opportunity to be part of our family, so we grow family. We have to assure them everything we can, from technological factors to payment chains to quality assurance to grading patterns. We have to assure them everything. We have to make a collaborative forecasting. We have to collaborate with them in such a way that they can feel that they are part of our family. We have to make a feedback chain. We have to make a feedback mechanism for that.
Okay. So one more last question from my side. So you have mentioned real-time price tracking, correct? So one of your slide, I think you have mentioned this. So in case of agriculture, I don't know whether you are aware or not, but so many different grades. It's all like very diverse produce. That's why in case of domestic market, the standardization is not happened yet. And so if you want to do real-time price tracking, so many biasness will come because when you are in market, you can see like very good grade which is selling at 1,000 rupees, but soon after 5-10 minutes you can see one more grade which is very poor quality, and you can check that and it will be like around 400-500 rupees. So how to track the price without any biasness, or how we can standardize this price tracking, real-time price tracking?
Before real-time price tracking, we have to make a grading system at our chains, at our field chains, at our online platform. If we have graded our products, the quality is assured. So if we have a pattern, how do we get grading? So we don't have any problem with real-time price tracking. If we have graded 7 categories, like if we take an example of 7 categories, we have graded 7 categories different prices. So they will give us quality. For that, we will get that quality price only. We can give real-time price tracking for the products which they have.
Okay, Anurag.
Yes, so is calling us. Just your team is calling us. May I take this call or not?
Mr. Anurag, can you repeat?
I'm continuing. That's actually your team was calling us, so it was interrupted.
Okay.
And actually, that we have to make a structure for building a framework with which we can have some grade points with which we can test the product. By that only we can get a price tagging system. Otherwise, it is not, we are like you are saying, it is not good. It will be good if we have a grading system, if we have a structural pattern, how we get the fruits, if we have a artificial intelligence, through apps, through machines, by which we can categorize the product's quality. Only after grading, we can have a real-time price tag.
Okay, Anurag. Thank you for the presentation. Very nice presentation.
Thank you, Anurag. And now I would like to call upon Team Blitzkrieg from IIM Lucknow.
Hello everyone. Like a pomegranate, complex case studies unfolds layer by layer, unrevealing its sweetness and fruitful insights as we go inside it. Welcome everyone, we are team Blitzkrieg from IIM Lucknow, and I am myself Ashish Solanki and my teammate Nikhil Polwar. We are here to talk about one of the case studies that revolves around Fruitex, and it is an online auction market which focuses on bringing farmer and buyers together. So over here, we are going to discuss the challenges faced and some of the suggestions that we are going to suggest to the team. So talking about the first question, where we have to talk about improving the farmer realization. Sorry. Okay. So over here, we are gonna work on Fruitex transparency and their fairness to bring in their marketplace. Apart from this, we are gonna enhance the farmer realization. So based on the primary findings and the secondary research that we have conducted, there are some of the suggestions that we want to give to the team. First is real-time data sharing and predictive analysis. So in real-time data sharing, what we are going to do, we are going to share the previous day's prices to the farmers, so they can take their decisions when they want to come and when they want to sell their product. Apart from this, we are also going to implement an AI-driven predictive analysis, where Fruitex can forecast the prices that will be in the coming days. Apart from this, we are going to make use of blockchain. So for blockchain, we are going to make use of it in a particular domain, that is a transaction. So over here, the farmer will know at what price we are selling it to the seller, and the seller will know at what price we are taking it from the farmer. So this way, both farmers and buyers will know that this is the price that is being quoted to each other. Apart from this, we are also suggesting agri-assistant chatbots. So what happens whenever there is a problem, there are high chances there is a communication lag. Let's say I want to get a solution for this problem, and there is no one available to solve it. So importantly, focusing on agri-assistant chatbots will help reduce this communication gap. Apart from this, having sensory integration in logistics. Let's say there is some certain food that has been faulty or has got rotten. We will get the knowledge about it based on the sensors, either in the transportation or whether it was in a center when it got brought. I would like to bring our classroom learnings in this case. There is this concept of So there is this concept of leverage points given by Donero Miyazawa. So the system is getting complex day by day, and just focusing on certain data points might not help us make it more simpler. So as you can see in the diagram in the corner, the system is on the one side and the different leverage points are on the other sides. So if we focus on only some of the points, there are high chances we might not be able to succeed on it. So let us say there are the first parameter of the physical events, or let's say the physical incentives or discounts that we give it. So only giving this might not help make the system more simpler. We need to go to the next step, which is information or IT. So over here we can make use of IT to improve our supply chain and get closer to the farmer. And the next step is the social and structural issue. So over here what we can do, what a farmer looks is the relationship with a buyer. He doesn't look for money, or he's not only concerned about the money or the incentive part. What he really cares about is he needs someone when there is a need for him. So building a relationship with the farmer would help us make the simpler much more simpler. Apart from this, we can also have a community place where we can take certain money from them in the price itself and give it to their community in terms of insurance or a festival that we'll be celebrating. And the last one is conscious or the mental model. So over here, we try to bring the producer or the consumer itself in the supply chain. So this will reduce the gap between the consumer and the producer. So this is some of the leverage points that we want to talk about, and most of our solutions will be revolving around it. Some of the benefits of the solution that we already have talked about for the farmers is they will know about the prices, they'll have insights on the fruit crop choices they want to take ahead, and in terms of buyers, they'll also know the price, they'll get insights on the optimized buying decisions and the real-time visibility for smooth operations. Going on to the next slide. So this is one of the solutions that we are proposing. So over here, I think most of you, when you might think of a fitness, you think goal management might be a first priority, because if you are having a goal, you'll be able to attain it very easily. So over here, what we are doing, we are helping a farmer input details like the type of land, the area of land, and the output they want, the amount. And our AI tool, based on the data analytics and the data on previous dates, will be providing him on this particular days these are your goals, or this particular week these are your goals, and based on them the farmers can do his tasks. So this way he is completing all his tasks, and this will improve the productivity. Apart from this, we are also taking into consideration the weather. Let's say there is a weather condition, rainfall in the coming days, so our app will be notifying the farmer about it. So this is the highlight solution. Going on to the next, my friend Nikhil will take it.
So addressing the next question, that is about like how to optimize our auction platform so that we can ensure the transparency and increase farmers' participation, as well as like realize the profits for all the stakeholders that are involved in the supply chain. So first of those is price discovery. So having a dynamic pricing algorithms where we can change the prices basis the supply and demand that is there for a particular quality of product, a particular fruit. That using that, farmers can charge their own prices and buyers can try to identify the prices when the amount is low. Similarly, the next thing is live auction streaming. If live auction streaming will basically ensure the transparency among the buyers as well as the farmers, so that whenever it's a live streaming of the auctions, people can notice like this is the current trading happening for this particular quality of grade and the particular product, and accordingly they can make their trade options. Second is how to increase the participation. As we all know that we are in an app-based world, so having a just one-click system where people can just access the app and like do their auctioning as well and see their options will increase the farmers' participation. Group selling. So we know the Indian agriculture sector is very fragmented, where farmers are located in distinct places. So our Fruitex platform can basically try to integrate those farmers together, where they can combine their products and sell it together, so that they can have higher bargaining power. As we know that more is the number of sellers, the more combined are the sellers, power will be high for them. Then the tiered auctions is basically about the different quality of products that the farmers have, so they don't have to worry about their quality, and basis the different qualities of products that they have, they can sell different quality of products at different prices with the help of tiered auctions. Then talking about digital farmer advisory, as my friend talked about, like we can suggest farmers what are the inputs that they can put in to ensure a better quality of products. Similarly, we can incentivize the farmers if they are using our solutions to improve the higher grade quality, and in case the solution doesn't work out, we can have insurance schemes to gain the trust of those farmers. Transparent system, as this will be a blockchain-based tracking, so it will always have a secure system which will ensure the transparency among the buyers as well as the sellers. Buyer feedback, like we can continuously keep on taking the buyer's feedback and address the same towards the farmers. That talking about current marketplace model of Fruitex. So there are two things, profit and value. Where Fruitex should work on is like profit plus value, where we're deriving the profits for both the farmers and all the stakeholders involved, as well as driving values for them. As my friend talked, building trust in the farmers is more important than building money for them. If you are gaining the trust, they will definitely come to your marketplace model, and they will engage more towards participating in this online auctioning platform. Second, when we talk about cost, the three pillars of the project management: cost, quality, and speed. The first of our focus should be on the speed and quality, as like the fruits are a perishable product, so speed is a very important factor for that. Similarly, when we talk about organic farming, people are ready to pay any price for the product, and they are getting the organic product. So quality is an important parameter here. Once we achieve economies of scale after like building up our solutions in a small cities, small areas, we can definitely bring economies of scale to reduce down this cost. How is Fruitex addressing the current challenges of fairness, transparency, and efficient matchmaking? Since it's a mechanized grading, it's not a manual system, it's a automated machine-based system which is ensuring like all the similar quality of products will be categorized in one thing, and similarly the other products. So there's definitely a fairness ensured about that. Transparency, since we are having a digital platform, farmers can access what is the prices that are being offered and what are the prices they are getting and what is the price the seller is buying, buyer is buying at. So there is always a transparency ensured there as well. Efficient matchmaking, since Fruitex is aggregating all the products together, they are trying to bring the similar quality products together, and they are accordingly, like if the buyer is in need of a higher quality product, he can buy that, and if there's someone who wants to buy a low quality product at low prices, they can auction with a similar thing. The current market, these are the basic differences between current marketplace. As we know, the traditional marketplaces are manual, while the Fruitex is providing a digital platform. And these are current challenges that a supply chain management of a perishable product that faces, that is perishability and shelf life management. Thank you. Open for Q&A.
What's your team name? So, guys, I think I'm having two questions. So, almost you covered whatever like we asked in a case. So, the first question is, you have mentioned like profit plus value. I think we should focus on both.
Yes.
And in case of digital platform or in case of marketplace, bringing both buyers and farmers in a single platform, and like how many buyers that we will increase, that's the best realization that we can give it for our farmers, because the competition will increase and so many other different people who are sitting in different place should come in a place and they should be, because in case of traditional markets, if we compare like Delhi, so in case of traditional markets, only the people who are sitting in Delhi can bid and they can buy, right? In case of traditional market, but if you can go digital, people who are sitting in Bangalore and people who are sitting in Delhi or so many different cities, they can bid from their own place and they can ask for the material whatever they want. So now the real question is like how we can go digital, because from buyers end I think it's pretty much easy, because they're all aware of digitalization and they used to like use digital platform across. But the real problem is with farmers, because farmers, if you can check, they will wait entire night to see the auction in the morning, because they will believe more like whatever they will see in their eyes rather than seeing it in their screen. So now, we are very clear with respect to demand side, but with respect to supply side, any thoughts on how we can focus on penetration? Because I can say we already tried this and the penetration is very less, and farmers like they used to think like they are checking something because something is coming in the screen and it's going on. Right? So any thoughts?
So, as we talk like fruits and all these products are perishable products, you don't want to give them a long delivery time, because if you are sending some quality products from one place to a very distant place, this will definitely lead to a quality deterioration. You will try to find out the buyers which are local, like which are close to the producing area, and you have a community set up, so that if a seller is sitting, let us suppose I'm giving an example of a Jaipur place, you'll want to restrict your buyers in an area where you can transport your products in a very close by area, maybe that takes only a day for the delivery. You don't want them to send your products to the Bangalore. Even I understand it's a digital platform and open to all over India, but basis the location that is available for location that is farmer is putting in, where his land is available, you just want him to show in the buyers which are localized towards that particular community. You don't want to expand it to a very far away place so that there is a deterioration in the quality.
No, actually, in case of agriculture, right? So it's not like if, as you mentioned, like a day one or 2 days, if you can send the material. So the consumption is like across India. So if you can check pomegranate, which is there in Rajasthan, which is there in Karnataka, again which is there in Andhra and Telangana, also the part of Andhra and Telangana and Gujarat. So it doesn't mean that people who are sitting in Rajasthan will only eat pomegranate, because the people who are in Mumbai, people who are in different coastals also, right, from Tamil Nadu, Kerala and all. So it's like domestic demand, it's across. Not only people who are sitting in Rajasthan, they will eat pomegranate. So it's not only for pomegranate, across all the products, right? So for orange, like it is there in Maharashtra, and it's only in Maharashtra, MP and Rajasthan belt, but still, if you can check, Bangalore is also having orange, and Delhi is also having orange. So coming back to my previous question, my question was like, so Definitely in case of physical auction also, the people who are from Bangalore or supplying to Bangalore, they will come to Delhi and they will buy from that market. So now we are just eliminating that, and people who are sitting it in Bangalore, people who are sitting it in, because again it's changing of hands, because the people who are in Bangalore and their rice and legs will be there in, what is it, in Delhi. Maybe he's a one more person, he's having his own margin and he's sending material to Bangalore, and that person will be sending that to different, again he's aggregating a demand and he's distributing, right? So I think some understanding here, but you just consider whatever I told, and if you can address the question, it will be better.
Okay, just reiterating the question once again so that we have a proper tag. So buyer wants to make sure that the quality is in proper shape and it's proper standards, right? So, and also we want to remove the element of them coming to the farm or the auction place so that they don't have to travel at this long distance. So we can make use of first of all technology to integrate this. I think we also have covered this into a slide where the buyer can see the products or have a virtual overview from the AR with the help of technology, and he can like it might not happen like every time there is a different quality. Once or twice they might visit and understand like this is the quality and this is the consistency, so they won't have to come again and again. Once and twice they have visited, after that they can focus on technology like AR and see that the product is in good color, the shape is good, and they can make sure the quality standards are met.
So we have a standardized parameters that will be.
And so I clearly mentioned like in case of demand it's not a big problem because the standardization is easy and we are doing machine grading, and so the live auction is also there. So my question was, in case of farmers it will be very difficult to convince them for digital because they want to be present in the market and they need to see like what exactly is happening in the market because they don't believe the screen in front of their eyes. So my question was that, and any thoughts like how we can increase the adoption in case of farmer community so that we can go live and digitally and we can serve much better whatever we are doing right now.
Okay, as earlier I talked about the leverage points, so over there we would be focusing on building, like Fruitex would be focusing on building relationship with farmers, and this would not only build trust between them, like they would be trusting us because they think we are someone who will be genuinely helping them because we already have built a relationship with them in form of community or the other relationships that we will be building from them. So I think this way we can gain the trust of the farmer and help bridge this gap of farmer trusting us.
Like in rural sectors, it is more important to build that trust. So if farmers have started to build trust, like having trust in your company, they will definitely increase their participation. Once you have, like as I mentioned, the schemes, if you are giving inputs to them, if farmers are using the same inputs, and if even still they are not able to build the quality of product that you aspire to have, you can provide them insurance policy so that they have a trust on your company. Whether if I'm using these quality of inputs and I'm not getting enough the same price for my produce, I will get an insurance for the same product. So building that trust will be more important than anything else in sense of rural marketing area.
Nice presentation, guys. Overall, everything you guys have covered, all the three questions definitely answered very well. And regarding the leverage points or the quality assurance or the transparency, you have covered a good lunch from every area. So one point you mentioned in your first slide about unified procurement command center. Unified Procurement Command Center. Can you please explain that? Okay, so over here, the idea was to
bring a 360 view of the overall supply chain on a digital platform where everyone can see what is happening, where it is happening, and if there is a red flag, they can see there is a place, this is something wrong is happening. So this will give a digitalized view of the whole supply chain, eliminating the error that might occur in the supply chain.
So whether the buyers or the loaders will be having the access for this?
This is for us to see if there are any anomaly, there are any errors or there are any faults in the supply chain.
Can we think on that perspective, like to give the buyers in for this access, and would it be comfortable to do that?
Yes, we can do that, but this might have some data issues, like data security issues. Based on some encryption, we might provide them some insights of this, that what is happening, but giving them the whole access of the supply chain might be a issue to our data security.
So, like if they get the information about the quality of the produce right from the farm only, it would help them before coming in the marketplace only. They would be getting the knowledge that this material will be coming from this belt. So they will be having the idea that before the marketplace only, they will be having the idea that this material is coming. So we can just avoid sharing the detailed areas.
Yes.
And then we can just, that can be from this particular belt, this material is coming.
Right.
Yes.
We can go in that direction.
That will be a part of a blockchain, like the farmer knows, the buyer knows where this particular product is coming through, like what are the mediators in between. But like we don't want to expend a lot of, basically explore a lot of data available to the buyer that basically hamper the data security.
And secondly, about digital platform, everything you mentioned. So if a buyer, and this is the second question apart from this, okay? So he has already built the material. Now when it comes to selling in his destination market, international trading markets, other markets. So what is the physical tracking that can be possible? Physical digital tracking. Like physical digital tracking, that what the product is in which condition at this stage. If the product is reaching from, say, Rajasthan, reaching in Guwahati, say, in 5 days. So at the third day of the material, it is in Middle East, somewhere in Bihar or in Kolkata. So is there any tracking possible that the buyer, the destination buyer, not the buyer who is bidding in the marketplace, the destination buyer, he might be having the knowledge that, okay, my material is in this condition today. The next day my material is in this condition today. So any thought on that, any digital effort on that?
So over here we made use of sensory integration in logistics. So over here we will be putting some sensors to understand what is the current state of the product that we are transmitting. So this data can be shared with buyers, so he knows the know-abouts of the product, if it is in proper shape and how long or how far it is from its location right now.
And what about the quality of the food? Like how the sensors?
The sensory will tell if there is any particular change. Like let us suppose even if the product has been moved from one place to another, these sensors will just inform that there has been a shifting or change of the products from this particular truck that was coming and transporting the product. So they will have an idea about like if we made any changes. The transporters have made any changes to the product.
Apart from this, we can have certain sensors that work on smell. If you're talking about quality, the smell sensors might definitely give a good insights about the quality. We can give an add-on service if the buyer is interested. We can put certain cameras so that buyer can anytime see into those cameras to understand what is happening currently in their transportation or logistics.
Nice. And one more thing that we can do is like if we are suppose in food commodity, what happens? Mostly there is a direct shipment, but sometimes like majority of the time there is shipments like it would be halting in one place, some amount of material will be dispatched there, next in the other market, next further in the other market. Like suppose the material goes to Lucknow, suppose. So it goes to the Kanpur first, then to the Lucknow. So what we can think of, apart from digital also, there would be a physical tracking in our DC or in a collection center, second collection center, in our unloading center, whatever it may be. So whether again the new quality code will be updated so that the upcoming buyer will be having the knowledge, whatever it is coming.
We might have to set up some warehouses or storehouses there in between for our products.
Thank you guys.
Thank you so much.
Overall everything covered.
Thank you, Team Blitzkrieg. Now I would like to call upon Team Resolute from CCS National Institute of Agricultural Marketing, Jaipur.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Mohiteru Shigesh. Alongside me, my teammate, Mr. Chandresh Bajpai. We are Team Resolute. We are representing Chaudhary Charan Singh National Institute of Agriculture Marketing, Jaipur, Rajasthan. So let's have a look over this case study, which is a pomegranate marketplace case study of WeGrow. So basically, the key points that we anchor through this case study are that Fruitex, which is a fruit exchange platform of WeGrow, it is a private marketplace. So it wants to ensure transparency, traceability, and most important, it wants to ensure trust between the stakeholders of the supply chain. And as you can see the problem statements mentioned, the end result that what Fruitex wants is increasing farmer realization, and which will eventually increase pomegranate supply. So if we look at the market scenario of pomegranate, there are totally 5 states in India which are major producers of pomegranate, as you can see in the data below, where Maharashtra is the leading producer of pomegranate. Let's have a look over the SWOT analysis of Fruitex. What Fruitex is doing exceptionally well, what gives it a measure competitive advantage over the other players in this domain. So as you can see, rotation and averaging, mechanical grading and sorting, token system which it gives to farmers so that farmers can ensure whether his produce is going to be sold today or not. It gives a fair idea to the farmers, which does not exist in the traditional marketplace. Alongside weakness such as digital illiteracy of the farmers, which Fruitex needs to focus on. In case of opportunities, if we see, in Rajasthan, there is a marketplace where Fruitex operates called Jivana. So Jivana is a growing market, and if we see, the supply of Jivana is still active when the supply of other state is inactive. So this is a major advantage in which Fruitex should explore such marketplaces. Similarly, this expansion can also be a threat to Fruitex, which is if such kind of market needs to be explored, then pan-India traders and suppliers will come there, which can throw a threat to Fruitex platform. I'll request Mr. Chandresh sir to present the next slide.
Thank you, Mr. Mohit Rushikesh sir. So pomegranate is a high value crop which gives high profit margins, and in India there are total 5 major pomegranate producing states, that is Maharashtra, Gujarat, Karnataka, Andhra Pradesh and Rajasthan, in which Fruitex operates in 3 states, which are Rajasthan, Gujarat and Maharashtra. Fruitex working model is mainly they slot book, the farmers get token number, by that they go to the mandi, and machine sorting and grading. There are total 5 grades that Fruitex operates: A1, A2, A3, B and C, and sorting is done by the machine on which the quality of fruit by weight. And for the transparency, traceability and fairness, we are suggesting a user-friendly application interface. There is a survey by Net Solution in India, in which 42% people have said that user application interface has major impact on users, and in the application the features we are suggesting, that is Frutex live auctioning, in which buyers and farmers both can watch live stream of auctioning, and we are suggesting a Kisan Wahak that will help farmers to connect with transporters, so they can they can make reachable, they can reach his products to the mandi. And we are suggesting a real-time monitoring facility. By through buyers can monitor all the products, and we can also provide crop advisory feature, through which farmers can get the guidance and production technology and fertilizer and everything about there. And we are suggesting live auctioning. Its advantages by the loader's point of view is no discrepancy. The process will be transparent, and they can cancel order at any moment when he feels that they are not getting good quality, which they have been monitored in the real-time monitoring facility.
So we have presented here the advantages of digital auctioning, both from farmer's point of view as well as buyer's point of view. So how will be the price discovery in digital auctioning? So basically, we see that loaders, when they need to procure a material from certain mandi, they have to give certain amount of commission to the players. So through digital auctioning platform, where the buyer or the loader can participate in the auctioning, sitting at his home itself, providing convenience features. So there, the buyer doesn't feel any need to provide any commission, as he can participate in the digital auctioning process, where Frutex will dispatch the product, also provide the packaging facilities, also the transportation facilities. So in this case, loader will have a price discovery method. Along with it, loader can also choose between a variety of grades which fits according to his destination market. The next strategy for ensuring traceability and transparency in this process is implementing blockchain technology into the supply chain of Frutex. So basically, this is a 6-layer blockchain, and I'll just tell you just how it will help. So basically, the P2P networking layer is a layer where the players which are participating, which are along with Frutex, can interact there. So the major advantage of implementing such blockchain technology is, sir, as you can see the base layer, there we can integrate the ethereal data which is collected from the farmers into the base layer. What major advantage Frutex will have is, Frutex will get can set its prior planning. Frutex will get the data of how much amount of produce will be upcoming in the next season, how much amount of productivity will be achieved in the particular season, how much amount of quality produce can Frutex achieve through all these technologies. Also, sir, Frutex being the Agro being a digital agri-tech platform, not implementing such kind of technologies is still like a disadvantage for platforms like Frutex. So this is basically the difference what happens between how Frutex works and how traditional marketplaces of farm gate services work. So what happens majorly in farm gate services is the harvester, the pre-harvester comes to the farmer, he harvests the produce, and then he offers a lump sum price. It is a psychological price, uncalculated price. So basically he has a price set in his mind according to the destination market he is targeting. So there is mistrust created in such kind of market models. But what Frutex does is, as you can see, efficient matchmaking. Let's dive deep into this efficient matchmaking process. So basically, efficient matchmaking is created between two players. Firstly, it is created between farmer and the loader, farmer and the Frutex company, and then between Frutex loader and the destination market. So when farmer supplies his produce in the form of crates, he knows what quality of produce he is supplying. Also, when loader is transporting his produce produce to the destination market. Like for, let me elaborate this with an example. For example, if a loader is planning to sell his produce into the south market, so south market basically demands larger size of pomegranates. So on the other hand, if you come to the north side, they will demand smaller size of pomegranate. So if you have a fair idea of your destination market, what it desires, so this way Fruitex creates efficient matchmaking. So it basically matches out demand and supply. So effects of inherent variability and perishability. The first is inconsistent quality and supply. Second is price fluctuation and risk of waste. As you can see, the survey done by ICR and NAPCONs, around 6.7% to 15% post-harvest losses are considered in case of horticulture crops. So what should Shifu do is firstly integrating blockchain into its supply chain, which will basically ensure traceability, transparency, and most important, its trust, which is the linchpin which holds all the stakeholders of the supply chain together. Second is appointing a farm ambassador. So farm ambassador is basically a farmer who has a high influence rate in his particular area, who can motivate and influence a large amount of farmers. So basically integrating, appointing such farmer ambassadors and integrating them with Fruitex platform can drive a lot amount of customer base to Fruitex. Appointing an executive to a location at a block level, which will he will interact with farmers and he will provide advisory solutions to the farmer. Next is digital marketing. Being an agri-tech platform, Fruitex has a really weak social media presence, as you can see. And today, as we know, social media creates has a lot of potential to influence larger customer base. So through efficient social media marketing, Fruitex can grow its customer base. Also, Fruitex can create user-friendly content. Example, Instagram Reels and short videos, which the customer base is desiring to watch, what the most customer base watches. So through implementation of such kind of technologies, aligning the strategies and considering the desires of also the upcoming generation of farmers, we can cater to a larger customer base. Thank you.
Thank you, guys. So I think good presentation. I think little bit of research. I think you guys did. So as I asked a previous question to previous team. So the penetration in case of farmers community is like very poor with respect to digital marketing, as well as because we are all betting on. Because that's the only reason why in 2023 we are trying going digital. You mentioned like almost like our YouTube channel subscribers and all. I think this is our second project, and first project we did in Rajasthan, where it's like we thought of Rajasthan is not going to get more attention, but frankly speaking, in Rajasthan we got very good support and adoption from farmers. So coming back to questions, I think can you go back to first slide? So next one. So you have mentioned like cancellation of orders become easy. So what does it mean? Because
so cancellation of order means even after the auction process, even if the bidding is done, if buyers and farmers have the authority, if we give the authority to them to cancel their order if desired price is not being met, so this will ensure trust between both the stakeholders, and it will create a positive impression of Fruitex in their minds.
in case of any platforms,
if you want to be very, because entire case study is for fairness and transparency, right?
Yes, sir.
So if it is any cancellation of orders and all, then it will be very difficult for a platform, for any platform, not only for us. It will be very difficult to find one more buyer and sell it off, right? Either we need to sell it off at a very lesser price, or we can't match the prices, because once if market knows like this is a rejection of that particular buyer, so then everyone will keep on asking for a very less price. So in case of very fair and transparent auction, I think cancellation is not at all an option. So we can't go for cancellation. And the one more question is like the same question I think I asked for one more team. So when we compare traditional market and modern market, whatever we are trying right now, and we did almost 5-6 projects successfully, and 10x of whatever the traditional market will do. So any idea or any thought on what extra value creation that we can do for a farmer, so that the more and more numbers we can achieve in coming season? So only with respect to farmers I'm asking. So you can compare with any traditional markets.
So like what happens in traditional market, I'll explain the features which are added in the app itself. Please go to that. So like integrating real-time monitoring. So buyers will have an access of real-time monitoring as soon as the Frutex procures produce from any farmer. As soon as it enters the Frutex mandi, buyer will get an access of real-time monitoring through CCTV cameras. Frutex will ensure that various measures have been taken to provide security to the produce. Also, sir, we have included Frutex live auctioning model. So farmers and both buyers can participate in the live auctioning by sitting at their home itself, and which is a major advantage in buyer's perspective. Like a buyer can cut out the commission which he has to give to the any third party person just to procure the material. So through this kind of features, I think we can engage more. And
so you just mentioned like farmers and buyers can sit in their home and they can do auction.
Yes, sir.
So I can understand like with respect to buyers, it's easy, and how we can do like farmers sitting at their home and selling their produce.
So we need to ensure that we have included one feature, digital auction tutorials. So through this, we will guide the farmers who are unaware of the digital auctioning process. We will tell.
No, I'm not speaking about platform, but I'm just concerned about if you are not going to harvest anything, and if the produce is not graded, then we will do auction when the farmers are at home, because we need the farmers has to come to a platform where the quality norms or the quality check and cataloging or grading the entire produce into different grades, so that it will be very easy for the buyer to buy a right produce for the right market.
So along with the digital model, we can also include the existing digital model, because so why digital model is we also have to cater the needs of the upcoming generation of farmers. We also have to think way forward. So with current, I think we can include the both the models. Digital models for farmers who are having some trust issues with this present model, and digital model for buyers as well.
Thank you.
what an exhilarating competition it has been. We've witnessed brilliance, creativity, and innovation right here on the stage today. Now, we would like to have the privilege of hearing from our esteemed jury members. They'll provide their insights and feedback on the presentations. I would like to call upon stage Mr. Chetan Assisar for his feedback and views on the presentation.
Give me a minute. Hi guys. So I want to ask some participants. Case थोड़ा complex लगा है. I want honest feedback.
I don't think it was too much complex, but yeah, that is going to the need of the market in coming time, and we found it interesting, not complex.
So frankly speaking, I think it is one of our most complex project that we are dealing right now. So I hope like it's like more complex for us also, and I'm sure like you guys also find it like very maybe difficult. That's the reason like we also like not what to say aware of what to ask, what not to ask. So coming back to AGROVON event, I think they also organized very well, and it's very sentimental for me also, because I think exactly 4 years back I was in your place, and again participated in the same event Advik, and I think I was the winner of 2020 Advik live case study in I think 2020. So now I think it's I think what to say, it's very sentimental for me, because after 4 years I'm coming back to the same place, and sitting as a jury, and seeing like my own project, like what exactly we are doing, and giving that same case study for you guys. It's like here also it's like a long journey of 4 years from there to here. So coming back to the case, I'm just presenting this screen because this is like now upcoming project of Orange. So it will give you a rough idea of what exactly we are doing compared to pomegranate market. And it's not only like a competition, but we are very happy to offer internship opportunities also, because last time also we offered I think 2 internship opportunities, and I think they converted that opportunity into PPO, and currently they are working in our organization. So and again I also joined Vigro as an intern, one of our first intern of Vigro, and currently working as senior manager. So this is roughly, it's just like 6 months project, I can say, and we started from the month of December, and if you can check like farmers, almost like 15K farmers we have served, and 150 customers all over India, and it's like we are the first one who implemented digital marketing in entire India. You can see so many different organizations maybe they tried, but we differently we tried, and we are having our own platform. Whatever you guys presented, right? I think we are having almost all the features in our platform, where cataloging we standardize the entire market, and for the first time we introduced grading machine also. And as of now, we did almost 150 CR business in last 6 months, and 25,000 ton. So you can imagine like 25,000 ton, in the sense where you guys maybe will purchase per week maybe 1 kg, or per month I think you will purchase like 1 kg. So 25,000 ton, in the sense like almost we reached majority corners of India in past 6 months. So these are the locations that we already established our mandi, and we are going to start our second year from December. We started Jivana, which is very near to this place. It's near Jodhpur, and that was our first project. Post that, Bhuj in Gujarat, Jetsala in Telangana, which is again the mango market. Nasik and Roro is apple. If you can check like so many different apple mandis also we are having. It's like new, and Orange is going to add very soon. I think 12th is the opening day of Orange. That will start in another 3-4 days. Can we platform in Jivana, Rajasthan. So it's I can say the first project of us, and if you can share like after maybe like next year if I'm here, I think I can show you a better picture in coming years. But this is very basic, and I can say like this is your first project and most successful project that I can say. Yeah.
Okay, since it's the season of plenty, here's a fun fact about smiles. It takes at least 17 of them to smile. And we at WeGrow are obsessed with making those 17 muscles work more than they're supposed to. Take these smiles, for example. What went into their making? Why is a farmer who deals with fruit eggs a little bit more happier? And while everybody was busy thinking there isn't much more technology could do to help, and that the margins in agri-tech are usually low, these guys trusted us to prove the rest wrong.
ऑनलाइन स्लॉट बुकिंग कर देते हैं, तो मतलब घर बैठे हमारी बुकिंग हो गई, आप माल ला सकते हैं मंडी में। उसके बाद गेट में पर हमारी एंट्री हो जाती है, और केवाईसी भी एक बार करने के बाद बार बार करवानी नहीं पड़ती है। फिर हमारा माल से जाता है मशीन पे ग्रेडिंग हो जाती है हमारी, और ग्रेडिंग होने के बाद हमारा तुरंत वॉल्यूम मैसेज आ जाता है। उसके बाद में शाम को बिक्री हो जाती है, तो मतलब बिक्री का भी मैसेज आ जाता है। फिर हम ऑफिस में जाके हमारा ऑनलाइन बिल ले सकते हैं, पेमेंट भी ऑनलाइन आता है।
And now, time for another fun fact. The sound of efficiency is silence. And for us at WeGrow, silence is music to our ears. Because it means farmers and buyers don't have to deal with the chaos of haggling, waiting, rushing, and all the anxiety associated with the money. We've done everything in our power to ensure crowd without chaos. Quiet and efficient auctions, hassle-free experience.
व्यापारी लोग अपने बोली लगा सकता है कहीं भी घटा, और जो किसान और व्यापारी एक साथ में वो भाड़ा भी होती वो नहीं हो रही है। इसमें ये सुविधा मोबाइल से बहुत अच्छी है कि फ्लेक्स में अच्छा काम है। और मैं भी 10 साल की खेती कर रहा हूँ, लेकिन ऐसा मतलब हमारा माल ऑनलाइन बिकेगा वो मैंने को ऐसा पता ही नहीं था सिस्टम का।
Transaction without tension.
माल लेके आके सुबह लेके एक बार आने के बाद घंटा में काम हो जाता है हमारा, दूसरी मंडी में 2 दिन लगते हैं। इसलिए हम वहीं पे आते हैं, माल जैसा कैसे रेट मिलता है।
और जब बाकी मंडी में सुबह से जाना पड़ता है, शाम तक वहीं रहना पड़ता है, पेन और कॉपी हाथ में रखना पड़ता है। अब और वहाँ पे हर मंडी में सीटिंग होती है, यहाँ पे कोई सीटिंग नहीं होती, सिर्फ ऑनलाइन होता है, और सब सिक्योरिटी हर तरह की एकदम सेफ्टी है, यहाँ पे बाकी कोई टेंशन नहीं रहता है।
Complete transparency. Value without wastage.
बाकी मंडियों से अच्छा यहाँ पे ये है कि अपना ये पूरा सिस्टम से काम चल रहा है। पहले अदर मंडियों में कहीं कैरेट का सिस्टम नहीं था, और उसके बाद यहाँ कैरेट का सिस्टम आया। कैरेट का सिस्टम आने के बाद मतलब यहाँ पे जैसे माल आता है, 0 से हीरो माल बिकता है, और ग्रेडिंग के हिसाब से माल बिकता है। कम जो जैसे नॉर्मल माल है उसका कम रेट, और अच्छा माल है वो हाईली बिक जाता है। और व्यापारी भी ये मतलब कम अच्छा माल लेने वाले अच्छा माल भी लेते हैं, और लो लेने वाले लो भी लेते हैं। अदर मंडियों में ये हो रहा था मतलब एक जैसा माल का समझ में नहीं आता, नहीं लेता, तो उस हिसाब से हमारे को माल के हिसाब से रेट भी बाकी मंडियों से अच्छा मिल रहा है।
And besides that, the buyer gets full control of the quality he wants to acquire with complete transparency of the process.
The value add that we do is matchmaking. If you visit any auction, you will see fruits of different sizes and color growing. Interestingly, on the buyer side, based on their paying power, they can only afford a particular quality. We use technology to grade, sort, and help the buyer buy the right quality at the right price. This helps the farmer also get a better price realization.
पेडी फ्रूट एक्स मंडी में हमारे को ये फायदा है, जिस तरह के माल हम खरीद सकते हैं हमें मिलेंगे हर तरह के। ए ग्रेड भी मिलेगा, बी ग्रेड भी मिलेगा, सी ग्रेड भी मिलेगा, डी ग्रेड भी मिलेगा, हर तरह का माल मिल जाएगा। और यहाँ पे किसानों को भी इस वजह से रेट अच्छा मिल रहा है। बाकी मंडी में आता है माल, मगर उधर हमारे को मोटा जैसे पूरा ट्रैक्टर देते हैं, हम मोटा नहीं चाहिए, छोटा छोटा जूस वाले का ऑर्डर है भिंडी का, तो हमें वो नहीं चाहिए। इसलिए यहाँ पर कैरेटों का सिस्टम अच्छा है।
And guess what? Only at the Fruit X Mandi, the buyer gets it for less, while the farmer gets more. But you know what excites us the most? Growth. The knowledge that the WeGrow model has and will continue to further grow. The knowledge that the seeds of ideas, dedication and innovation that we sowed and nurtured will only grow and bear fruit. For us at WeGrow, that is a reason to smile. And here, it's always a season of plenty.
now you guys can relate it, right? So many other points. I think you guys already mentioned in your PPTs and presentations. So I think it's pretty much similar whatever you guys observed in this video. So the major bet whatever we are doing it is, so almost we are grading and we are selling. So that's a major value creation, because if you can check, like so many different, it's like diverse, entire India is like completely diverse, and the people who are in Bangalore will eat different, and people who are in Delhi, like they will eat something different, right? So what exactly we are doing is like we are segregating entire material, and we are delivering like what exactly they want. And so many like loaders, loaders cases, like the buyer, what they are feeling right now is like they are getting cheapest material in our platform, and farmers are thinking like whatever, like they are getting a very best price for their produce. So it is that's the result of better matchmaking, I can say. So we are all betting on better matchmaking in Fruitex. So the transparency online system and 100% digital payment, and capability for remote auction and 100% machine graded auction, and customers are all from pan India. Based on like, because like customers are all from pan India, we are able to give better price for entire, like whatever the lots, right? From zero say zero, I think from farmers in this video, like I guess you saw farmers are saying like from zero to zero everything will be like sold at a very better price. So just because like we are having entire pan India customers where everything will be sold at very best price. Now we recently started Apple also, so which is again completely automated marketplace. So it's like recently it's like forecasted in one of our news channel.
कुमार सिंह में बनी डिजिटल फल मंडी ने आज से काम करना शुरू कर दिया है, जिसका उद्घाटन कुमार सिंह के एसडीएम सुरेंद्र मोहन ने किया। इस डिजिटल मंडी की खासियत ये है कि यहाँ पर अत्याधुनिक तकनीक की ग्रेडिंग पैकिंग मशीनों से फलों को पैक किया जाएगा और बागवान वहीं पर अपनी फसल को बेच भी सकेगा। बागवानों को सेब बेचने के बाद 3 दिन के भीतर ही फसल का भुगतान मिल जाएगा। आधुनिक मशीनों से युक्त इस मंडी के शुरू होने से खरीदारों व बागवानों के बीच पारदर्शिता बनी रहेगी। इस अवसर पर सुरेंद्र मोहन ने बताया कि फ्रूटेक्स एजेंसी द्वारा इस डिजिटल मंडी में मशीनरी स्थापित की गई है।
पॉसिबिलिटीज है इस मार्केट में, उनको तलाशें और उसमें किसानों के लिए, हमारे बागवानों के लिए क्या अपॉर्चुनिटीज है उनको हम अपने यहाँ लेके आए, ताकि जो हमारे किसान हैं, बागवान हैं, उनको उनके उत्पाद का सही मूल्य मिले और जो साल भर की मेहनत करते हैं उसका सही उत्पाद उनको घर जवाब में जब मिलेगा तभी हमारे किसानों बागवानों का फायदा होगा।
फ्रूटेक्स मंडी, डिजिटल मंडी एक्चुअली ये स्टार्ट किया था हमने रोड से स्टार्ट हुआ, कोई 10 दिन पहले वहाँ स्टार्ट किया था, उसी स्टेज में आज हम लोग यहाँ स्टार्ट किया। तो मैं बताना चाहूँगा एक्चुअली फ्रूटेक्स मंडी मतलब एक डिजिटल मंडी प्रयास है कि एक छत के नीचे एक सब सुविधा है। अब वो सब सुविधाएं कैसे, बागवान भाई अपना सेब लाएंगे, इस मंडी के अंदर जाने के बाद हमने आधुनिकता की मशीन लगाई ग्रेडिंग लाइन जो 10 मीट्रिक टन पर आवर तक कैपेसिटी है। 10 मीट्रिक टन पर आवर मतलब 1 घंटे में 1 ट्रक लोड पैक कर सकते हैं। तो वो बागवान अपना सेब लाके यहाँ पैक करवाएंगे और पैकेजिंग मटेरियल उनको मुहैया करवाएंगे और उसके बाद पैक होने के बाद उसका यही ऑप्शन होगा। ऑप्शन होने के बाद जो बागवान का पेमेंट होगा उसकी जिम्मेवारी कंपनी को गारंटी देती है और विद इन 3 डेज में उसको पेमेंट करने की कंपनी का एक प्रयास है। तो इस मंडी का यही बड़ा एक छत की सब सुविधा है। और आधुनिक तरीके से।
So you can see that there are multiple.
शिमला जिले के कुमार सिंह में बनी
So there are so many different products we are dealing with, and Apple is also one of our flagship project that we are running right now, and maybe the date I don't know whether you guys saw or not. It's like just recently forecasted, I think 5th September, so 4-5 days before only, and in 3-4 days we are going to start our orange marketplace as well. And the capacity of orange mandi that we are building is almost like per hour we can grade and we can wax almost like 10 tons per hour. So that's the scale that we are thinking in. So I am focusing more on what exactly we are doing is like we want like, because so many other students are also sitting here, and we also want like in mind so that we can take it further and we can think for it, and we can whatever like collaboratively whatever we want to do, like we can achieve together. So that's the only reason why I thought of explaining all these things to you guys. So any questions apart from like contexted, so whomever came here apart from NIAM, so for NIAM also I want to ask like any questions or you want to know anything about the project. For you guys also, not only for them, I just asked you because sir,
I can speak.
Yeah.
Like there is one, while I was researching for this, I came across one company named AgriDigital, which is an Australian-based company who is doing the similar thing in a grain markets. They are grading grains and selling things, and or like online mandi that you are grading and selling. They are doing the similar thing, and they are doing it on a very large scale. So are you also thinking of integrating the similar things in our digital mandi that we have here in Frutex in near future?
For grains?
For grains.
We are completely focused on fruits. So and I think if you can check like E-NIAM is again one more platform where the digital platform is already present from so long, and I think we from NIAM I guess we got so many opportunity to work with E-NIAM. And I also did my few projects in E-NIAM, and all this like the learning from there, and again we are putting it here and establish this particular project. And again coming back to fruits, in case of grains I think it's not, the shelf life is more and you can store and you can sell. So there is no hard and fast rule, right? You should sell in a single day or 2 or 3. And standardization is also easy in that particular segment, because you can give this particular set of standard quality norms so that that particular buyer can get to know like what exactly is there in a platform. But fruit is not exactly like grain, because every day it will change its color, every day it will change its, I can say like the entire behavior of a fruit post harvest will change on each day. So just to give an example, I don't know, because I am assuming like all are from agriculture background or one or the other way you guys are knowing about agriculture. So in case of mango, while harvesting it will be like green, correct? So while eating, I guess you guys will all eat yellow mango, right? So it's a change. Like in few markets, if you are not going to deliver that yellow color, then again your entire produce will almost like 50% discount it will sell. So that's the difference, and that's the complexity that fruit is having. And with respect to orange also, right? So in case of orange, it will be like green. It's not orange actually. So it will take majority time of almost like October, November, this month, like another 1 or 2 months you will get orange as orange. Before that, its orange will be in green itself. So that's the behavior of.
So if, we are focusing on the markets where there is a sense of urgency is there, like they are perishable, they are having a limited shelf life. So we are dealing with that segment only. Focus currently.
Yeah, basically focusing on fruits, but I don't know whether it's luck or whether it's a challenge, because across all fruit market, this complexity exists, apart from vegetables. I think again flower is one more platform where the similar kind of behavior you can see. The shelf life is very less, and you need to deliver whatever you want to deliver within that time.
how we process different, like it comes buyer that we used to accept from the like something.
See, the platform, the idea behind creating a platform is you should have the enough number of buyers and you should have enough number of farmers, right? So that's the platform. So if farmers wants the better realization, you should have enough buyer base. If buyers want material, you should have enough farmers base. So that's the platform that we are creating, and that's the only reason why we are earning, and that's the right to earn, by matching the number of farmers and number of buyers.
No, like if order is processed, everything is like if delivered, then like how your mechanism works.
So basically, see, it's like I can say it's not the auction where you can cancel. That's why one of our PPT clearly mentioned like So they can't cancel. Once it is done, it's done. Because it's all having less self-life and we can't take the more risk up to 4 days, 5 days, 6 days. So we can like, if you can, I don't know, I think in this video like we didn't show how exactly the auction will happen. It's all digital. I think in one of our slides I explained like, it's like 3 second, 4 second time you will be having to buy that lot. In 3 or 5 seconds, that particular lot will be freezed. So that's the only time that you will get, and within that again it's like within 3 seconds you need to bid, and you will be having competitors also. So it will be like in a fraction of a second you will bid without knowing only. So that's the reason why we limited that time to 3 to 5 seconds only per bid.
So like you are facing scarcity in like in terms of farmer or in terms of buyer as of now, like you are.
So that's the beauty of fruit business. So all fruits, all varieties and all grades is having higher demand in India, basically in domestic. Because we are sitting in a place where, I just give an example with respect to pomegranate only. So in all Bangalore markets, I think only the bigger fruits will work. Okay, so all 300 gram plus fruit will only work in Bangalore. And the market value for those grades is higher in Bangalore. But the same is not true for Bihar and UP. So just because like India is very diverse and each and every grade is having very good market in India basically. So as of now there is no such scarcity for farmers also and for buyers also.
So
It's
like, like easy to get farmer also and buyer also.
No, it's not easy to get farmers. So the value creation that we are providing for buyer and farmer is completely dependent upon value creation. So in this entire video we showed like how farmers are happy with us because they don't want to come to market. They can relax in their home and they can sell their produce by just sending it their produce by their drivers, or they will come for like once they will come and they will see how exactly we are working, and I think post that the footpath is almost like I can say only 15% of total, if it is 100 farmers in a day interacting with us. So only like 15 will be there in a platform and rest 85 will be in their home only, and their representative, maybe their labor or their driver will come to platform with the produce, and entire end-to-end transactional history will go to farmer. So that's the idea behind the Fruitix.
Yeah, like you asked this question many times, that's why I asked.
Yeah.
I was like, thank you.
I think
So thank you guys. Very nice presentation from all of you. So here are the results for the Advik the Live Case Study competition. So from the second position, the second runner-up is Team Resolute from Chaudhary Charan Singh National Institute. Congratulations, guys. It was a nice presentations and some new innovative ideas were there. And first is any guesses, guys?
I am Lucknow.
Yeah, first is I am Lucknow, Team District. So congratulations, guys. It was a very nice study presentation, I would say, and I would say a knowledgeable presentation also. Like you guys were having a good idea of what you were presenting. So, congratulations.
Now, I would like to request all the participants to please come onto the stage for a group photograph.
इनको आगे बुला लो छाती पे पिछाओ पिछाओ नीचे साइड में हेमंत भैया
You ready? Yes.
I request the winners to please stay for a photograph.
एंड सेंटर लेना लाइक पता है क्या प्रॉब्लम है वो एलईडी टेडी लगाई है सेंटर निकलिया उसने हाँ
दिन का भी देंगे ना
दिन का शूट फोटो शूट ही नहीं बनता
नहीं लेर बाग नहीं स्टैंड मार लगा है जिम्मल मिला तो गाड़ी में पड़ी थी वो
फेसिंग जी और लेके बोलते
ये खोल देते ना रास्ता खोल देते ऊपर से
अरे यार बढ़िया नहीं होता है
कैसे नहीं होता यार भाई साहब पवन करते ही ना हमारे मुरली पूरा वाला इसको लगा इसको खोल रखा इतना खोल दो ऐसे बस पे रिकॉर्डिंग यहाँ से लगती है
DSLR पकड़ने की हैबिट ऐसा है इसको कैसे पकड़ोगे पे
क्यों उसके साइड में एलसीडी खुलती है जमल पे लगने के बाद जिम्बल लिखा होता है पानी की तरह और शॉट बनता है खतरनाक लोगों को इससे भी हाईलाइट बनाना मुझे इतने बढ़िया शानदार
मैं भी तो बना के दूंगा, देख लेना।
बातें कर रहा है
मैं भी बना के
तो तू आके ना तू वो अवार्ड देंगे
अरे उसको सेंटर लो आप, देखो अवार्ड तो मैं दे रहा हूँ अभी। सेंटर बुला लो, आगे बुला लो।
With this, we come to an end of the event, Advik, the case study competition. We would like to thank our sponsors, that is Shifu Agritech India Private Limited, that we grow, for supporting us and sponsoring this event. Thank you to the participants for participating, showing your brilliance, innovation, and coming up with creative ideas. Thank you everyone.
हेमंत भैया, हेमंत सेंटर बस।
दो चीज़ यार कि वो मतलब प्रिंसिपल आए हाँ मतलब वो वोट ऑफ जो वोट था नहीं
वोट ऑफ तो कर देना ही
बाट आई गया कर लो
सुने पानी बहुत होते
मैं पाया हो पानी में जगह
September, I'm on my toes. I let Kevin down tsunami, tell me pleasure, body goes. I am the champ. I am the one, takes it better, and start feeling better. And then of course, when the competition quizzes, the plans of your attack, all the business defenses. You know my role, whereas I contribute more than as I can't stop at all. Let it go on is the mind, then I had more on myself of the bench just because I know I can fly. If it go on is the street, then I'm the one with the fire. I'ma keep my attention as I focus, attention shine. Bring the beat, bring the heat, like it's do or die. I'm saying,
I, Manchu Upadhyay, and I am Pratnesh Mali, invite you and provide you a warm welcome to AGROVON 2K23, the grand celebration of ideas and innovation, where we sow ideas, water hopes, and reap miracles. We are here for a momentous occasion, the award distribution program. But before we get to the exciting part, let's extend our warm welcome to our distinguished guests who have graced this event with their presence.
That's right. Please join us in welcoming our esteemed jury members and our guests. Your presence, Shri Vinod Kumar, Chief Controller of Accounts, Ministry of Agriculture and Farmers Welfare, along with Mrs. Richa Pandema. Your presence adds immense value to this event.
I would also like to extend a warm welcome to Dr. Ramesh Mittal sir, the Director, CCS National Institute of Agricultural Marketing, and Dr. Suchi Mathur ma'am, Assistant Director, CCS National Institute of Agricultural Marketing.
Now, let's invite our esteemed guest, Shri Vinod Kumar and Mrs. Risha Pandema on the stage along with Dr. Ramesh Mittal sir.
I would also like to extend a warm welcome to Ravi Kumar Goyal sir, CEO of NAVI, and all the staff and faculty members. Now, to show our appreciation and gratitude, we have a small token for our esteemed guests. Let's welcome, I would like to call upon Mr. Priyanshu Mishra, CR Batch 2022-24, to present a bouquet to Shri Vinod Kumar sir. Now, I would like to invite Mr. Prateek Bombade to present a bouquet to Mrs. Richa Pandema.
Now, I would like to invite Ms. Shruti Patidar to present a welcoming token to our director, Dr. Ramesh Mittal sir. Now, let's take a moment to introduce AGROVON, the national level bee phase organized by the Chaudhary Charan Singh National Institute of Agricultural Marketing, Jaipur. And our theme of this event is Sow Ideas, Water Hope and Reap Miracles.
Indeed, Pratnesh. The event was initiated in 2018 and today we are celebrating the 6th edition of AGROVON. It's been an incredible journey and this year We got 9,600 plus registrations on Unstock from 1,315 premier institutions. And that is a great achievement indeed.
Indeed, that's a milestone, raising a bar higher. The events under AGROVON include Vivechan, the case study competition, Saksham, the best manager competition, Advi, the live case study competition, Laksha, the bee plant competition, Marketing Quenchers quiz, the quiz competition, Pratibim, the photography competition, Sankalan, the article writing competition, and the campus ambassador program.
Now that you know what an amazing journey AGROVON has been, let's hear from our director. I would like to call upon Dr. Ramesh Mittal sir, Director, CCS National Institute of Agricultural Marketing, Jaipur, for a welcoming speech.
First of all, I just want to welcome Shri Vinod Kumar sir and Madam Richa on behalf of NIAM family. NIAM family means all the alumni who has passed out since last 20 years from this organization and the current batch which is going to be the alumni in near future. All the officers, faculty members, staff members, they are working towards to make the nice, brilliant agri-business managers from this institute. Sir, in spite of your busy schedule, you have accepted our invitation, especially with Madam. I just want to say thanks to be here. And I would like to tell you, all the students and the staff members and officers, with the sir blessing, this NIAM is growing. I remember 3-4 years planning has been started by the ministry and sir has played very important role. And the kitchen cafeteria you are looking at today, which is worth of 2.5 crore rupees, which is just because of Shri Vinod Kumar sir, we have received this cafeteria. I remember that was the COVID period and sir has blessed us in a big way and assured us the ministry is always with NIAM for the betterment of the students of NIAM, for the consultancy, research, training, education, policy advocacy, any kind of activity. Even I was just receiving to sir, just welcoming to sir, and sir has said one thing, why don't you send me the proposal? In a big way, we would like to give you a lot of money to restructure, rebuild this organization to make the Center for Excellence, not only in India, even in the world. So thank you, sir. Your blessing is very, very important. And we are also very happy and just want to say thanks for Madam also. She has given you company. And let me share 2 words here. What I have seen, 35 years already gone of my life. I visited more than 30 countries and I have seen many people. We are always talking about the smart agriculture, smart incubation center, or many things which is prefixed by smart. But today, we have smart couple in between us, very energetic, very bright, and with very positive things, very positive energy we feel in NIAM, in ourselves. So thank you, sir. Your presence has a lot of meaning with us, and we are getting a lot of energy to take further this institute, sir. Now this program, AGROVON, is a bee fest, and which is not only international, not only national, even international bee fest. So the agri-business festival, which is required by this country, and since last 6-7 years, every time it is growing. Many participants, companies, stakeholders are joining this program.
And after this COVID, this is the first time physically we are conducting this AGROVON program. So all the students and the participants, especially winner, must be happy because they are going to have blessing from the hands of Shri Vinod Kumar sir. He is right now with us. I'll not say much, but I'll always encourage our students and all the winners, they have to keep this winning spirit to move further in their life. With the best of wishes, thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your inspiring words. Now, moving ahead, as we are talking about AGROVON, so we have a song dedicated for it, and we'll be playing it for everyone. Can we please have the song? So we have curated a song for AGROVON, and we'd like to present to you on the screen.
ऑब्स्टिकल तो नहीं है
Representing NIAM. NIAM is in the house. Let's go. Go. Coming with the blind in September, I'm on my toes. I like ever got tsunami, tell the pleasure, I'm fighting goals. I am the champ, I am the one. Tasting bitterness, I'm feeling better. And then of course, bringing competition quizzes. Be plans of your attack, all the business defenses. You hear my room as I launch to the moon, and as I can't stop at all. If I grow one is the mind, then I'm more. Launch myself off the bench just because I know I can fly. If I grow one is the stage, then I'm the one with the fire. I'ma seize my attention as I focus, attention shine. Bring the beat, bring the heat, like it's do or die. I'm saying, just got the hood out the bottom right, made a side, shake the lunch, got your jolly, made a share, 80 money, cool, make
So we'll be moving ahead with the results now, and the results are here with us. We'll be announcing them. Now I would like to request Mr. Ranjit PC sir to come up and announce results for the AGROVON event.
Hello, very warm good evening to everyone. So, respected dignitaries on the dais and my dear colleagues and students. So, we have conducted around 8 events in this program. So, over 9,500 registrations were happened, and 4 programs were conducted online and 4 were offline. So, the Saksham, which is the best manager competition, and the Vivechan is for the case study challenge, and Advik is for the live case study challenge. Laksha, the B plan. And as far as online events are concerned, so we have Saksham, Sankalan, article rating, and Pratibimba, photography challenge, and the marketing quenching quiz, and the last is the campus ambassador one. So now I request esteemed guest, Sri Vinod Kumarji, to distribute the certificate for the winner of the Saksham event. So the winner of this Saksham event is Mr. Ashik Kaur from Symbiosis Institute of Management. So now I request Ashik Kaur to give 1 minute about the program. Yeah, please.
Very good evening, everyone. Respected sir, ma'am, and all colleagues, sir. So overall, my journey and experience has been incredible. And the very first thing I like about this campus was the hospitality which we received. I think each and everyone coming from other colleges would agree that people have been very kind, and they have always supported us in everything, like coordinating us from walking from the hostel till this auditorium, or keeping a touch, like if you had breakfast, lunch and everything. So I've been to many B schools, but yeah, this kind of hospitality was commendable. Like I haven't seen it anywhere like in other B schools. And yes, about the sponsors, I would say that so many well-known sponsors this college has, and the case studies being organized by these sponsors is again something that is really remarkable. And I had it with Dhanuka Group, and I literally liked the case study myself, and it was really nice working on the case and coming up with solution. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Ashik. Now I request excuse me, Ashik. So there is a check also for you. Check. So I request for a big round of applause for it. So thank you. The runner-up of the Saksham event is Devanshi Munjal from CPS.
was a very wonderful experience that colleagues from students from different colleges came, a new perspective came to us. We get to know how to handle so much of big audience, and it was a really commendable experience. It was my first time. It was wonderful. Thank you, everyone.
So the winner of the Vivechan event is Team Bloomers, Mr. Shivaraj Chauhan, Banda Armenia from North Hyderabad. So I request Team Bloomer to share his view.
First of all, I thank you for everyone. And first thing is, the hospitality that I got here was very good. Apart from that, with respect to the case study challenge that I have was participated in VHM competition, that this question was arising 4 years back only. Why were this complex fertilizer not being recommended to the farmers? So this case was somewhat close to my heart. Apart from that, even I was also done my summers in Protex. So that case was also being presented good. So those kind of ideas we'll get if you participate in this kind of B-Fest. So it was a really good time that I had here, and I'm thankful for everyone and for NIAM also. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. So the runner-up for Vivechan is Team Vijay, Mr. Vikas Chauhan, Rashi Wadia from CPS.
It was a wonderful experience for me, and this doesn't bring just being a competitiveness in me, but a holistic development. Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
Good evening, sir. Good evening, ma'am. It was an amazing experience for us to participate in this event, and the case study also presents synchronized with the real challenges that the fertilizer industry is experiencing. So overall, it was a very good learning experience for us. Thank you.
So luckily we have two runner-up for Vivechan event, and I would like to invite one more runner-up for this event, Team Agni. We got Mr. Satish Bandari from Vamicom.
this trip would be worth it or not. But since I have set my foot in the campus, the hospitality has been top notch. Very good thumbs up, you guys. You guys are doing a great job. Right. So, it is possible that I was in the condition that I presented my presentation in a way that I presented and getting this whole awards and all. So thank you a lot, and thank you guys.
So now Lakshya pre-plan. The winner is Team Amigos. Ms. Janvi Tussar, Mr. Bhanupriya Singh from SIAB Pune.
So good evening everyone. Good evening sir, good evening ma'am. So thank you everyone for such a warm welcome which we got. Despite of having such a long trip from Pune, we didn't feel that that lazy because of the energy that this AGROVON team has given us. So thank you for this hospitality and thank you.
So coming from, good evening all. So coming from Pune, I also had doubts whether this trip will be worth it because it was a lot of travel, 27 hours to be precise. But the energy when I entered NIAM campus was truly very infectious. So you guys have given us the energy to be in our strengths and present our best. So I would like to thank the organizing committee and every one of you who have helped us in our path. Thank you all. Thank you NIAM administration. Thank you.
The second winner for the Lakshya pre-plan is Team Aspire, Mr. Vishal Sajjan, Mr. Nandkishore Banu from CCS NIAM.
Good evening everyone. So AGROVON really means so much to us, the NIAMis. So it was a great experience expressing our ideas here, and we got this stage to express our idea. So we had an idea, this stage gave us support to make it to plan. So we represented our plan, hope we allocate that in our future. Thank you.
So thank you everyone for giving me such a wonderful opportunity, and we seeing this grand success of AGROVON. It's nothing but a hard work of senior batch and a junior batch here. Thank you.
So the runner-up for Lakshya is Team Ekansh, Saurabh Patnaik from the School of ABM, Hyderabad. Here. Okay. So Team Imayat, Mr. Prajan Kumar, Mr. Naman Maheshwari, Ms. Sonia Gupta. Mr. Ramjas, thank you.
judge was very supportive. I would especially like to mention about all the POCs. They were very cordial. They were keeping in touch all the time, and we've not ever had such cooperative and friendly POCs in any of the competitions we've been to. Thank you for the opportunity.
So we are an established brand in the area of Delhi, and it was great presenting our project in this beautiful city of Jaipur. Thank you so much for this opportunity.
Good evening everyone. So they already have said everything, but I want to add on that kudos to the AGROVON committee for organizing such a wonderful event, and even management was very good. Thank you.
So now the winner for Advait is Mr. Nikhil Parwal, Adish Solanki from IIM Lucknow. So they have already left the campus and they have taken the prize. So now I would like to invite the runner-up for this program, for this Advait event, Mr. Rishikesh Mohit and Mr. Chandraprakash Vajpayee. So now this Sankalan, which was an online event, so they have joined online and they have competition was held online. So the winner of the Sankalan online event was Nitin Yadav, Surya Prasad second, and the marketing venture quiz, the winner was Manish Patil and the Avi Bhargava. Nitin Yadav and Surya Prasad is from MEDIA-E-NIAM. Give them a big round of applause.
Good evening everyone. So I have been 1 month here. This is a very beautiful campus. I am so lucky to study here. And thank you for everyone for conducting this beautiful AGROVON.
Marketing contest is the first one goes to Manish Patil and Avi Bhargava second. So the last event campus ambassador, first rank is Mr. Umesh and the second is Mr. Surya Kiran. So this is about the whole winners. And one more. So the last event is Pratibimba photography competition. The first category is the People's Award. We have categorized into two. First is People Choice Award and the second category is from Jury's Award. The first People Choice Award goes to Akhil G.
Good evening, sir. Good evening, everyone. Firstly, photography was my hobby as well. So with respect to the topic, I was given with reflection of light in two ways. So since it is my hobby, I was able to get a good picture on the board. So overall, it was a nice experience for me. Thank you for the opportunity.
The second category jury award goes to Mr. G. Vikas Teja from Kakatiya University, Hyderabad. Is it? Thank you, sir. This is about the winners, the runners of the program. So, thank you.
Congratulations to all the winners, runner-ups, and final participants. I would say that finalists are the ones because this importance of coming here in the campus among 9,600 people is not an easy job. Now, as we are approaching to the conclusion of this grand event AGROVON, I would like to invite Shri Vinod Kumar sir on the stage to enlighten us with his precious words.
Thank you very much, Dr. Ramesh Mittal, Director NIAM, esteemed guests who are here, dedicated faculty member and teacher of NIAM, distinguished participant, distinguished winners, distinguished runners, and my dear student from various institutes across the country. It shows the diversity in unity here, okay, and the real character of India is reflected here, because students from various parts across the country are in NIAM today and they have participated in the festival. Such type of events, AGROVON 2023, it's indeed a privilege, a great honor for me to be here. I'm thankful to Dr. Mittal who has invited me. Such type of festival, you know, it shows the unity and the strength of the institute. It shows the speed day corps, which is very important. Speed day corps among the fraternity, particularly among the students, especially students who are coming from various institutes, because we learn from each other. I have seen, in fact, I did my graduation and post-graduation from Delhi University. Before qualifying civil services, I was lecturing in one of the colleges of Delhi University. I saw some of the boys from my university also, campus college, Ramjis College, were here. And from Karnataka, from Pune. These are, at this stage, my only message is, you are so young, you must dream. And you should have the dream, because you will be the ambassador everywhere, not here. NIAM students are not here. You are the students from various disciplines, representing various universities, various colleges. You are the real ambassador of our country in future. Wherever you go, keep your organization flag high. Keep NIAM flag high. This is my message to the NIAM student. Government is with you. Government is committed to give all kinds of support to NIAM. All kind of institutional support, all kind of financial support. Second, I was very happy to, in fact, I have been told by Dr. Mathur that, in fact, no financial assistance was given to NIAM students for this AGROVON 2023, and it is an effort of the student only to get the sponsor from the market. Okay. It remembers my college days also. In fact, in Hindu, there is a festival called Mecca, okay? And every campus college of Delhi University, they do celebrate annual festival and all that. And we do invite a lot of celebrities, a lot of competitions are being organized among these students. And alumni meet also, and I've been told tomorrow will be the alumni meet. And in fact, a lot of alumni, more than 60, 70 senior alumni who are well-placed in various companies, they will be coming, okay? And it would be particularly, it would be great occasion for you people to interact with them, to learn, to interact with them, to learn, to follow their experience, okay? And I wish you all the best for your future endeavor. Wherever you go, okay, you keep your organization flag high, okay, you keep your institution flag high, okay, and you are being a youth, you are the future of the country. And India, in fact, we are the fastest growing economy. Today, we are the 5th largest economy. 2047, the World Bank has forecasted, Asian Development Bank has forecasted, we will be the 3rd largest economy of the world in 2047. This is our vision also, this is the vision of the government also, this is the vision of the MEDIA-E-NIAM also. And in 2047, when India will be the 3rd largest economy, in fact, you will be the real contributor. And the greatest beauty of our country is we are the single one country. Even China is not. We are a single country which has got the youngest population. More than 50% population of India, less than 30 years age. HR is our greatest capital, and you are our real capital. Thank you very much. Jai Ho, Jai Ho.
Thank you, sir. Now, one of our esteemed sponsors and is here. That is from Nissan, Mr. Modi, sir. So, I would like to extend a welcome to him as well. Now, moving forward.
Wrapping up this award distribution program, let's remember the words of wisdom. Success is not the destination. It's the journey filled with determination, innovation, and dreams.
And now, we extend our sincere gratitude to Shri Faiz Ahmed Kidwai, sir, Director General of CCS National Institute of Agricultural Marketing, CCS NIAM, for your unwavering guidance and support throughout the journey of AGROVON 2K23. Your visionary leadership has been instrumental in shaping this event and fostering a culture of excellence at CCS NIAM. I would also like to extend my sincere gratitude to Dr. Ramesh Mittal sir, Director of CCS NIAM. We express our heartfelt thanks. Your mentorship and dedication have been the driving force behind the success of AGROVON. Also, we would like to extend our gratitude to the dedicated faculty and staff at CCS NIAM. Your tireless efforts and coordination behind the scenes have ensured the smooth execution of AGROVON, and we are truly grateful for your support. Our esteemed alumni have played a pivotal role in providing us with guidance and support. Your wisdom and insights have been invaluable in shaping this event and our collective growth. A heartfelt thank you to our generous sponsors, Advance Group, Paradeep Phosphate Limited, Indo-German Project for Agricultural Market Development, Dhanuka Agritech Private Limited, Shifu Agritech Private Limited, Adama India Private Limited, Syngenta Foundation India, Synergy Technofin Private Limited, Infarm, Punjab National Bank, Saras Dairy, Oilicia, Nissan, and our media partner, Agricultural Today. Your belief in our vision and your finance support have been the pillars of AGROVON's success. We also want to express our gratitude to all the finalists who participated in AGROVON. Your dedication and determination to excel have raised the bar of the competition, making AGROVON a platform for the best and the brightest minds. A special mention and thank you to the students of CCS NIAM who worked tirelessly to make this event possible. Your hard work and commitment have been commendable, and you are the real champions of AGROVON. Our event partner, Deep Creations and Mr. Naresh sir, for capturing the moments through photography, deserve our heartfelt appreciation. To our mess and infra coordinators and the entire team that ensured the comfort and well-being of the participants, we thank you for your efforts. Also, last but not the least, a very special thanks to the AGROVON committee, whose dedication, creativity, and relentless commitment made AGROVON 2K23 an unforgettable experience. Together, we have sown ideas, watered hopes, and reaped miracles. Your support and contribution have been the foundation of AGROVON's success, and we look forward to your continued support in the future endeavors. Thank you so much.
thanks to Mr. Mittal also. In fact, I only say two things. You must have seen two films. One is the Three Idiots and Munna Bhai. Okay, that was very popular movie. So, in fact, one thing my message to Mr. Mittal is, Jadoo ki chappi, they require Jadoo ki chappi. Whenever they are in crisis, whenever they are in distress, okay, they need your Jadoo ki chappi. Okay. And second one is my message to you. You are like my son. You are like my younger brother. Okay, fine. Second, whenever in 3 days there was a message. Whenever you are in a stress, always say all is well. God bless you. Thank you.
Thank you for your kind words, sir. All is well always. So here is, while concluding the event, I would like to announce something, that while getting ready to witness the colorful landscape of AGROVON, we have another exciting event coming up. That is Rangmanch, the cultural event, where participants from various institutes will showcase their talent. So stay tuned and enjoy the success of AGROVON 2K23. Thank you one and all. Would like to request our director, Dr. Ramesh Mittal sir, to present a memento to Shri Vinod Kumar sir. Thank you so much, sir.
All the best. Enjoy the night. Students, इन लोग मेरे 10-11 बजे चले गए।